Yep, yep. We're gonna do the warm-up in the Phantom. We're gonna drop some bombs. We'll do one fatty. Put some dogfight sparrows on here. Alright, I guess I should do a ripple. I've already messed with the walleyes and the hobos and the mavericks. Guess we'll just practice some bomb drops. So we could put 6 on the outers, right? Yeah. Put 12 Mark 82s on the outers. What do we want to put here? Oh, we can actually put 6 Mark 83s. That's a huge ripple. That's a lot of bombs. 6,000 pounders, 1 2,000 pounder, and a dozen 500 pounders.
Request rearming. Copy.
See if I can go up and pick some targets and set ripples up right across them. And then drop the 2,000 pounder to see if I can get a good single target hit. I think I'm getting close. No, unlimited ammo is not on. What I drop is what I get.
Rearming complete.
Oh my goodness. We could absolutely take over a Waffle House with this loadout.
Konskaya, in field 1. Request takeoff.
Should have set up some long targets. We'll go hit one of the convoys.
How low are we flying today? So how low are we going? Okay.
Yep. And before the F4, there was the Skyhawk. The original F4. The Phantom is just a big blown up version of the Skyhawk. My dad's aircraft carrier that he was on was loaded with, I believe mainly it was Phantoms and Intruders, but I think they had some A7 Corsairs too. Well, and, you know, the normal rescue helicopters and Vigilantes and shit like that. I mean, it is kind of user-friendly, I guess, but the way they do everything is almost the same. Even the same kind of computing system, it's a little bit more detailed and precise in the Phantom, but it still kind of operates in the same analog ways. There's just more of it. If you can get good with the Phantom, you can get good with the Skyhawk, and vice versa. Except the Skyhawk, you don't have to put in drag coefficients into the bombing computer because it doesn't have a bombing computer like that, but it does the same thing. It just does it automatically, and it's not as precise because it doesn't have coefficients and shit. Alright. Run them up.
Engine's good. Airspeed's coming alive. 80 knots. 100 knots.
God, we're so heavy. So heavy.
Gears moving. Gear up. Flaps up.
Could be sitting in burner just to stay in the air until we get rid of some of these big ones. Well, we're going to lose the small ones first. I want to check the ripple spread. That'll be 12 Mark 82s on the first drop.
Okay.
All right. Let's hit the river with the big long drop. There's a whole bunch of stuff here. We'll just lay 12 Mark 82s right through here, but we'll kind of make them tight. Actually, let's drop them right across here. And we'll drop them tight. There they are, right there where the smoke is, because there's a tank battle going on. So we'll support that tank battle with our Mark 82s. So we'll go outers. We're going to drop 12. And we're going to ripple them pretty close together. That's in my brain. I take it with me everywhere I go. Till I take too much medicine or some shit like that. Then I drop everything. Right down that river. Fast are we going? God, we're so slow. Being weighed down by bombs. Double check. Yep, we're good to go. We're going to lazy roll into this drop because we're so heavy. I'm not going to invert drop. If I slide into the pocket that way, I'm not going to be able to pull out. Alright, there's our river. We're going to start at the mouth here, the turn. Lock the ground.
Captured.
Oh, we lost some weight. Oh, those were a little too close together. Should have spread them out a little bit more. It's a pretty good ripple though. Alright, let's do it again, but let's do it on these guys right across here. See all those tanks and people in the trees right there. So we'll do that again, except we're going to space them out a little bit more. And we're going to go 6. And we're going to drop the 1,000-pounders. So Mark 83s. This time it's going to be about a 28.
You got it.
Shit, I lost sight of them. That's them, right? Yeah, there they are. I see them.
I'm captured.
Right across the left side of the river, right there. There we go. That's good stuff. Alright, let's find that base and see if I can put that Mark 84 on it. Should be like 090 from here. Mark 84, and we're gonna go 36 degrees because we're gonna try to drop this right down on that base. Yeah, that base. And then I'm gonna see if I can shoot one of those. AIM 7 E2 Sparrows. One of the dogfight Sparrows. See if I can get an auto acquisition scan lock and get the missile to track. We need more altitude. We're gonna roll down on this one. This ain't no ripple, this is one big fat bomb. Damn, cloud cover's gonna mess me a little bit though. Alright, where's this base? I know it's right out here somewhere. Always a pain in the ass trying to spot. There it is. I'm right on top of it. Here we go.
I'm captured.
Kablooed me! Look pretty good. Not bad for a single. A lot of secondaries. Might even burn out that building. Nah, that wasn't that much, G. That wasn't bad. Plus, it's a Delta Wing. You can put a lot more load on it. But I wasn't actually pulling that hard. That wasn't bad. It just looked that way. That was actually a pretty tame pullout. Plus the Phantom, you don't even have to really... If you hit the burner and you roll just a little bit, it'll kind of carry you right on through. Depending on how you have it trimmed. Oh, we got plenty of fuel. Alright, let's turn the missiles on. Go to B. Missiles on.
Okay, sanitizing the sky again. Heads up, new bogey, right 5 degrees, 17 miles, 5,000. Copy. Not getting an IFF response. It's a bandit. Locking bandit, right 5, 16 miles. Okay,
got him.
Got a good lock.
And radar missiles are up. Now these Sparrows, they don't go near as far, but they burn hot and quick. But I'm gonna have to get a lot closer. But you can tell that plane's not moving very fast.
Lock.
Oh, you
Okay, back to normal scan.
you chump.
Okay. Wilco. Locked. 1001, 1002, 1003, 1004, and shoot. We've got a bandit. AN-30, 1 o'clock. 9 miles.
In range. I don't see the N30 yet. Fox 1. That missile looks like it's just going straight. Oh, well the airplane is right out there. I just don't see it. Oh, there it is. I see it. I don't know if that missile tracked it. Fire another one here. Fox 1. That looks like it's tracking. There we go, hit.
a normal scan.
Well, that wasn't bad. I got all the bombs on target. Wonder why that first missile didn't track. I know, because it's a Sparrow. That's why.
Okay. Steering set in TGT-1.
Yeah, that's pretty close. Oh, you know what though? I'm getting there. I mean, like, I know the mechanics, but I just haven't. I just want to fly it more and more until I get super comfy with it. So then I'll get better. Then I'll be able to look at the ground and go, okay, those guys are spread out. Here's where I'm going to set my ripple and how far I'm going to ripple it and so on. I just need to fly it a little bit more. I'm getting more comfortable with the flight model. You know, knowing how to get all the performance out of the aircraft. Like that dive earlier. Before I would have pulled too hard on that and I would have bled a bunch of speed and stuff like that. But I'm getting the hang of it. What is this? Oh, this is napalm. Yeah, let's drop napalm just for shits and giggles.
Request rearming.
Yep, those are napalm canisters. Oh my god, I gotta remember my bindings for this thing. So this is all the weapon stations. So what was this? Trim reset. That's the chaff. Weapon release, trigger, master arm, gun charging. What was this? Oh, wheel brakes for differential braking, that's right. Well, that's pretty simple enough. Air brake? Yep. Spoiler arm and seat adjustment. That's fine. Flaps? Yeah. Yep, we need a Vietnam map. We need an AH-1 Cobra and an F-105 Thud. Radar's already on standby. Everything else is good. Well, yeah, the Zulu would be amazing, but there's no way we're getting a fucking Zulu. It's in service right now with all the technology. It's the best assault helicopter we have. That's not going to be in DCS. But I would love to have an old Cobra too, with the old rotary gun and the Fletchette rockets. Thing was a beast. It paved the way. It's the founder of the feast. It's what made me want to be an aviator. AH-1 Cobra. This is going to be a heavy takeoff with all this napalm. I guess we can go back to that river and drop 2 napalm canisters on them. That'll be like a game over button. The Mark 84 on that main base pretty much took care of everything there. See if we can just get lined up and go. Well, they kind of do, but yeah, not like really well. Come on, straighten out. Alright, here we go. $100 knots. We'll start rotating at 150. We're really heavy. Rotating. Oh! Well, that worked out better than I expected. Gear coming up. Oh wow, so squirrely. It's been a minute since I've flown this thing. I forgot how squirrely it really is. If you want to black out, this is your jet. Alright, let's get the radar up. Lower my seat because I'm too tall. All right, let's see. Arm, nose, and tail. We want bombing computer, master arm on, stations 2 and 4. Wonder if there's still smoke over there. I see the river from here. I don't see any smoke there anymore, though. There's going to be smoke in a minute. I see where the enemy are. We need more Tude. They're right there in that tree line, right to the south of that river break there. So that's them right there. I'll try to put the napalm basically right in here. Let's go ahead and turn our AWRS on. We're gonna go pairs. Let's go ripple pairs. Yeah, 130. That should be good. Ripple pairs. Yep. There we go. We're good. We're ready. Ground is locked. Away she goes. I would say that's perfect. That literally looked like it went right across the whole line of them. Napalm! Oh yeah. All of those tanks were right across that front line, right across the water. They just went right on them. Wall of fire. In the A4, not never even tried it. I'm sure I could, but I've never even messed with it. Yeah, we gotta remember, my dad's on an aircraft carrier. Not me. Well, was. He's the Navy man. The only thing I hate about the A4 is the cockpit is like a coffin. I always feel so closed in this thing. And I've flown in some small shit. But sitting in this digital A4 always makes me feel a little hemmed in. Hey, Autista? Yeah, you missed it. We just dropped, we just put some napalm right on the enemy's forehead. Oh, hey, Vic. I didn't even see that. What's up, Vic? Vic's sneaking in. Oh, I need to do a helicopter warm-up really quick. That's funny. Hey, if 160p makes it look like I know how to fly, then you just keep it there. Everybody likes watching on a bot modem. All right, let me do a helicopter warm up. Make sure I'm not too shaky to fly. Alright, we'll barrel drill the Bradley. Oh yeah, these Bradley guys love it. They live for it. They're not sitting in there cursing right now. They're cheering me on.
Pop-up group 27843 at 1,500 knots.
But I don't have a barrel set up out here, so we're just going to use their Bradley and they can deal with it. Yeah, I think I'm going to be okay. Not shaking too bad, just a little bit. I've got decent control.
1-1, Overlord, 1-1, Bra, 277, 4289, at 1,500 knots.
Alright, let's pivot. Yeah, I think this one's probably his best. Out of all the Irish fatty skins. I think the Huey one, he went above and beyond. Although all of his liveries are above and beyond.
Overlord, 1-1, pop-up group, 278, 4287, at 1,500 knots. Overlord, 1-1, Bra, 277, 4287, at 1,500 cold.
It is. I'm not saying any of them are less than, I'm just saying out of them, I think this is his best one. Especially if you get in close and you see all the little scripting he put everywhere. There's a bunch of it. And of course I desecrated it a little bit by putting my brand on the dash, but you gotta do what you gotta do. No, I haven't seen him do it. I really need to watch some people working on some stuff, but I've actually not done any of that yet. I've just been learning on my own, which is why I suck. And why I haven't been able to put that much time into it yet, because I haven't watched any videos, or I really need like a mapping on interior cockpit textures. I can compile the 3D setups for the cockpits properly, and I can get all the textures ready, but their textures that they have in there are so splattered all over the place. There's no real map on how to adjust things. You just have to start fiddling with it. I can tell you I've already burnt like 10 hours on the A10 and the Apache trying to work with them.
1-1, Overlord, 1-1, Bra, 266, 4286, at 1,500 knots.
I was able to get my logo on the inside of the A10, but it was spread over the entire inside. Because it was on a smear panel, which is most of their stuff is smear, so it makes it really hard to do anything. I love how that gun does nothing. Hey, I got one truck to blow up.
Lord, 1-1, pop-up group 266-424 at 1,500.
It only took 1,000 rounds. Little hammerhead. You did the Hornet on the inside or the outside? I haven't messed with the outside yet at all. I've only been messing with the cockpit. Which, I don't know how the outside is, but the inside is just the way they have it all set up. It's different for every aircraft and it's a friggin' mess. It's like they did it hoping no one would ever be able to work with it. The only person that knows how to do it is the person that made it. So messed up and weird.
Overlord, 1-1, pop-up group 264-426 at 1,500 knots.
Alright. I wonder what... I haven't chosen a new war yet. I'm not sure if I want to do that tonight or just mess around on a war server. Weeble wobble and it doesn't fly straight. Yeah, I wonder how easy it would be to. I wonder how easy it would be to get my brand on the outside of a jet. Because getting it on the inside has been a friggin' nightmare. I've only been successful on one of them so far. I've tried a few of them, but the only one I've gotten to work well is the Huey. Mainly because the people that made the Huey the actual texture for the dashboard is an actual panel that is texturized. So I can actually take an image and I can put it onto that panel in the file and then compile it in there and it'll be fine. All the other ones, there's nothing like that I've seen so far. I'm just gonna write across the wings, douche nozzle. They'll know who I am. Return to pre-contact Syria. That's always a good one just to jump in. I think I was there yesterday. Caucasus is loaded with people. Might be too many actually, because that's such a small map. The return to pre-contact one is really good, but it's very small, so if there's 14 people in there, it might be hard to do anything. I would just be stuck running logistics the whole time, trying to keep up with them killing everything. So that probably wouldn't be that fun. Plus I gotta stay away from flying helicopters too much right now. Arc Raiders? I don't know that one. Looter shooter? Like Borderlands and Destiny and stuff like that? Well, now that's weird, because The Division and Escape of Tarkov aren't even in the same fucking ballpark. I love The Division. I play the Division all the time. I don't like Escape from Tarkov. It's not my cup of tea. Well, one of them is a, story-driven RPG-style shooter with a story, and the other one is like one of those extraction PvP things, where it's just basically an arena. I don't really do the arena stuff anymore. I kind of grew out of all the arena stuff. I like the North Pole Caucasus because it's so hardcore, but it's not very good when you're there by yourself. Although, we're taking it easy. Kind of miss the old days when Burning Skies had a medium amount of people and it wasn't just a bunch of cheap planes flying around. I always liked going to Burning Skies. It was just always something to do. Oh my gosh, this is exactly the way we left it. Has anyone been on this server besides me? Well, somebody must have, because I don't think we did Foxtrot, did we? Damn it, I guess we're running a helicopter. Gotta capture Maycop. How long is that flight? 40 friggin' miles. Oh man, I'm tempted to just switch servers instead of doing a 40-mile helicopter flight right now. Does this one capture with supplies at least so I can just fly something like a Gazelle? Oh, we don't need a sand filter. Sand filter's friggin' heavy. Alright, logistics. Other logistics load. Okay, it'll take supplies, so we should be able to do it. Magnetic brake set. Alright, here we go. Oh yeah. Damn Gazelle. Rotor spin in the opposite direction. So weird. One nation's helicopter rotors spin this way and all the others spin the other direction. America's always got to be different. Okay, we're cruising. And we're hardcore, so we got to keep an eye on this thing right here. Because we have no idea what the fuck's going on. Oh wait, doesn't this server have an EWRS? Yes, EWRS, right there. Detection range, nautical miles, and we'll go 80 miles. So we'll know if something's within 80 miles of us. And then we'll get broad calls on it. That is the externals, right? Normal? Yeah, that's the nav. And then How bad's the flash? That's not too bad. We're not going to run them, but that's not too bad. Oops. I love flying this helicopter, but it gets pushed around quite easily. You feel like you're flying completely straight, and then you look over and you've drifted like 30 degrees. Well, we'll capture Maycop and then we'll start doing some missions out of Maycop where we don't know what the hell is at the enemy points. We're just gonna have to figure it out. I usually don't. I can put an MQ-9 up there, but I usually don't. But we can. I think if you have points, I think you can even get them to mark enemy positions with smoke if you need to. I try not to, but what's our budget? We've got some credits, so we might do that just to mess with it. No, I'm not buying friggin' viewers, you weirdos. Let's see. Other support. You can grab JTACs. Oh, I don't have... there's not a whole lot of stuff I can do yet. There's smoke and priority. But I don't think I have a big enough level on this server to ask for, like, drones and stuff at the moment. On the Sinai server I could have. I think I leveled up over there like 3 times. I need to get on Santa's Discord so I can check that stuff later on one of these days. Forgot how fuel efficient this damn Gazelle is. It can fly for days. Oh, I need to take my medicine too, because I'm an idiot. I'm sitting here looking around. Why is my legs and abdomen just hurting so bad? I look over, my medicine's still just sitting there staring me in the face. Again, I would be the worst drug addict ever. I have to take pills so my body doesn't go into shock from pain, and I still forget. Well, I'm thinking either tomorrow night or the next night I'm going to stream some Star Citizen, because I haven't played Star Citizen in a while. I need to patch that and try to remember how to play that and see if all my stuff's gone yet or if it's still all there. I actually made some money the last time I was playing some Star Citizen. Plus, that'll give me a little bit of a break from using the HOTAS. Give my upper body a little bit more healing time. Ended up hurting my arms and shoulders again like usual. If that's true, Vic, then I'm even farther ahead than that because I'm in America. So I'm like, what, 5 years ahead of you? So you're still in like Start Assistant from 5 years ago, right? The Outback version. Man, this is a heck of a flight. It's kind of why I like the Gazelle and the Black Shark, though. I can kind of trim them out just fine, and I don't got to mess with it so much. For some reason, my holds in the Apache don't work quite well. It's kind of weird. I don't know if that's because the Apache's so buggy and I'm just having trouble with it, but every time I try to use the holds in the Apache, it tends to wig out on me. Yeah, that's kind of what I was doing. I played it a little bit here and there, but I didn't want to get too deep into it because it's going to get wiped again, and it was so buggy, and I've been kind of waiting. I don't want, just like I don't like, unless I'm going to actually test a game for somebody and they need help with testing, I don't like getting in too early because it'll actually hurt the way you see and perceive the game. Even once it's done, it'll mess with your perception of it. Is it really? Those fuckers. Alright, somebody call me some lawyers. Well, okay, first get me some disability lawyers so I can get that done, and then I need some new lawyers to nail Chris Roberts. He's trying to ride my coattails again. I can't tell if that sun is coming up or going down. Looks like it's going up. I'm heading east. We're on sunrise. Don't need backlighting anymore. Do not pull the red handle. I think I was doing bounty hunting last time, a decent amount of it. I think I got that leveled up pretty high, actually. But then I was still dealing with a decent amount of bugs of like the hangars not working right, or not getting a hangar, or being stuck in a hangar, and just all kinds of weird hangar shit. That was always a nightmare. A lot of times you would just get into a loop where you couldn't get a ship. You were just done. Halfway there. Alright, let's go ahead and build up some torque. Start pushing this little bird. $115 knots. I guess I could have left the Mistrals behind and we could have been going a lot faster. Those Mistrals are super heavy. I love how you can actually see the rotor disc and the rotor flapping. How far is Gulf from there? Oh, there's a SAM site. Looks like we're gonna do a SEAD run for sure. That'll give us a chance to see what all else is out there. Actually, we'll go up with an ELAMP pod, get a nice picture in our brain. We'll primary the SAM site, but we'll also kind of take a look at Gulf and Hotel through the ELAMP pod and see what's out there. Because right now my RWR is giving me like nothing. Blue AI M1A2C Abrams killed a red Scout LC with a cord. Poor truck. They shot a 120mm heat round at that little truck. That's one way to do it. It's okay, I've thrown a tandem at him. Hell, the first explosive on the tandem is enough to kill a truck. The second one's just to melt it. Oh, we're getting there. Oh, we got something. E2, that's... I'm assuming the E2 is our AWACS. It's not talking to me.
Dark Star 1-1. Request bogey dope.
Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? How about now? Such a boring logistics run to start. This must be what it's like to be a Navy pilot. Just boring. Reminds me of that old joke. The Air Force guys see a helicopter and they go, "Look, it's a heli, it's a heli." The Navy guys see a helicopter and they go, "Look, it's a helo, it's a helo." The Marines see a helicopter and they go, "Ooh, ooh, ooh." That might be the oldest military joke I actually know. And the funniest joke I ever heard was actually from my mother. She was a very funny woman. And she was blonde. And she told me, "You know what computers and blondes have in common?" And I said, "No, Mom, what?" She goes, "You don't appreciate them till they go down on you." She was damn funny. Oh, there's NP Cauc. I see it on the sat nav. We're almost there. Still just our AWACS out there. Oh, there he is. Over the coast. Oh. Can we get rid of the sight? There we go. I don't know, the sight was kind of blocking the sun a little bit. It's not glaring quite yet though. Let's not mess around with power lines. Be ashamed to fly this far and friggin' wreck before I get there. Oh, I grabbed the supplies. I hope. If I forgot the supplies, we're switching servers. Possibly games. right over that tree line right there. Where's the beacon shack? Oh, it's still up here, ways farther. There we go. Right in line with the runway out here, there should be a beacon shack in the middle of this field. There it is. Oh, I did see the Normandy 2.0 map in winter. It looks pretty good. Looks pretty cool. They put the work in. They didn't just powder it. Piece of cake. All right. Logistics unload. Okay, I would say it took a second. I hit unload and it didn't say anything for me. I'm like, oh no. Okay, we got makeup. There's a Black Hawk heading for Foxtrot. Let's resupply makeup. All right. I guess let's do a little bit, yeah, especially because it like lagged for a second when I clicked on unload, because usually it's pretty quick. It just didn't say anything. I'm like, oh no, does it not do supplies on this server? So let's do SEAD on the SAM site up north. I'm assuming there's something with some range out there. We don't know what it is, so we'll just use the ELANT pod to get a little essay going. As in situational awareness.
Hey, Roger. We advise, we got guys requesting and moving to reinforce our OP. We still have outgoing fire this time. Stay by.
So we're looking. That'll work. All right. Hey, that's where I'm headed. New seed mission, engage SAM site at SAM site. Say SAM 3 more times. Once airborne, push tactical on channel 3. Altimeter is changed to 3020. Oh, it's already on 3020. That'll work. Alright, mill power. And blower. Rotating. Gear coming up. Let's just fence in right away, because we got no idea what's going on out here. Okay. Should be like 075 to 080 for nose on SAM site, and we'll just climb on the way there. Nothing on data link. Yeah, there's like nothing out here. Literally nothing out here. The data link is just empty. Well, there's an E6. What? No, that's an E. That can't be an E6. That 50 is an enemy, probably. Okay. Whoa. I'm not paying attention. We're plenty high. We'll come out of burner. And let's get latched. Bag is empty. Let's lose the bag. All right, we're cruising. Right at 30,000 feet. We're nose on with the SAM sight. Literally no radar contacts. We might have to jump down to like 18,000 feet and then see if we get contacts. Still nothing. We'll have to go down lower until we got something. There's not even a search radar out here. Usually there's at least search radars out here. There's like nothing. It's like we're flying over medieval Europe in an F-16 looking for shit that doesn't exist. That's not even that far away, is it? Yeah, it's 30 miles. That should be nose on. That's pretty much nose on, yeah. I wonder if it's just shore ads. If my HAD wasn't on, I wouldn't have a HAD interface. Okay, there's an SA-11. We're getting an RWR with an SA-11. There we go, we got it. Hitting the blower. Coming off the latch.
Counter.
Yeah. Oh, I see it.
Cap flare. Cap flare. Cap flare. Caution. Caution. Cap flare. Cap flare. Cap flare. Cap flare.
Switching to Cat 1.
Cap flare. 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 Cap flare.
They were being sneaky.
Cap flare. Altitude. Altitude. Cap flare.
Alright, I'm getting damage. We're getting hits. SA-11 site, they're pretty packed in there like sardines. Hopefully we'll get a lot of secondaries off those hits.
Cap flare. Cap flare. Cap flare.
Silenced. Alright, good hits. I don't know how much stuff we killed because it doesn't ever tell you exactly everything that got blown up, but as close as those radar signatures are, there's going to be a lot of secondary damage over there. We're going to have to do it again though, because I don't know how much is still there. We'll have to get up and get a new scan with an ELINT pod again. That was all 4 shots though. Oh, did I not put my SAM information in my Viper? I'm pretty sure I did. There we go. Oh, I don't have information on the 22s. I go straight to Gladiators. Those HQ7s are a pain in the ass. Sam Rapier, Hawk, Patriot, Roland, Nassams. Yeah, I don't have a 22. I'm gonna have to get a new sheet for a 22. We just fired on those gadflies. I did fire on the snowdrift. Hopefully I hit it. I think I did hit it. That's why it silenced. Hey, there's the river. We know that river. We just dropped napalm on it earlier. Which means NP Cauc is right over here. There it is right there. Tempted to grab a Tomcat and go try to intercept that 50. That should be the enemy AWACS. We definitely got to silence the rest of that SA-11 though. Alright, we're idle.
Konskaya, inbound.
So did I get like extra credits for doing the mission? Or do you have to like actually accept the mission? Oh no, I think it just does it automatically. Neutralize enemy SAM defenses at SAM site. I guess there's still stuff there to kill because it didn't say it's neutralized yet. Alright, board's coming out.
Tap flare. Tap flare. Altitude. Altitude.
Alright, gear coming down. Alright, we're on speed. Coming in a little steep, a little high, so we're going to run our glide slope down lower. That's better. What is that? That looks like our AWACS coming into land at Cauc. Is that a C-130 coming into land? Or he looks a little high. Yeah, he's pretty high. I don't think he's landing quite yet. If he is, he's pretty high. We're just gonna keep on doing our thing. I really can't tell.
1. Engaging bandit at bullseye 323 for 150 at 25,000.
Doesn't get much smoother than that. Son of a bitch, he's definitely landing. Alright, we're on the brakes. We're way on the brakes. Oh, he's pulling off. He's pulling off. That's right. You bring that Hercules around. Oh, we got a Havoc. There is an enemy Havoc in the air. Are the SA-22s, did they just patch those in? Or is this a specific server that's running like a third-party SAM mod? Dude, it's like forever sunrise on this server right now, it feels like. $30 miles. Bra 120. 4,000 feet. That baby's up there for a heli. Well, we'll see. I'm in North Pole right now. We'll see if we get an RWR. We're going to keep our plane, so we're just going to rearm, refuel, and go back up again. Except we don't get to tag and hand off to a different pilot. We just got to keep doing it. That Havoc is actually coming towards us. When we take off, we might have to go ahead and see if we can grease an AMRAAM over at that Havoc. He's definitely flying towards us.
Splash Bandit at Bulls 331 for 140 at 4,500.
That actually might be... No, is that... He called it off of the bullseye, so I'm not sure, but it could have been in the Havoc. Oh, it was. It was the Havoc, yeah, because there they are, and that's about where the Havoc was on the EWRS. So, yep, they killed the Havoc. Good job, Python. I don't got to worry about it. Alright, let's just load up here. Brake. Alright, rearm, refuel. Yep, yep, and yep.
Request refueling. Request rearming. Copy.
And let me lock my head. I gotta use the restroom really quick. I will be right back. Oh, darn it. I did not set out any friggin... I didn't set out any food or protein or anything. That's gonna suck. That means when I'm done flying, I gotta cook.
Refueling complete.
I think I've actually got some noodles and stuff. I'll just cook some noodles tonight and just eat real light because it's carby. Alright, we got fuel and we've got a bag. And we've got yep. Looks like we're good to go.
Rearming complete.
Back to Cat 3. Oh, brake off. Taxi lights off. Where's the pattern? Did that C... Okay, there it is. That C-17 finally landed. Yeah, I guess we're just going to go up and hit Sam's site again. Those SA-11s up there. We'll see if we can knock a few more of them down. If we don't get any more contacts off the SA-11s, then we'll come back up with like an A-10 so we can finish off whatever's left there. What's up, California? How are you doing this evening? Dingo, how's it going? All right. And mill power. And away we go. Go blower at about 90 knots, right about there.
Altitude. Altitude.
It's definitely nicer having a more tight community because then you can kind of, you know, get to know people a little bit better than those people that have like communities that is just like 30,000 people, where 80% of them are just like jerk-offs. I'd rather have a small, tight community. Then when new people are trying to learn something or get into something like aviation, military aviation, stuff like that, it's a lot easier to kind of join a community and learn things and ask questions than it would be to those, you know, giant streamers that are just like nuts. I wonder if a lot of those big streamers are starting to figure out that like a whole large, like a very large swath of their audience isn't real people. It is a much larger percentage than they think, probably, I imagine. And I imagine their egos won't allow them to learn that. Alright, let's cycle the master arm. No, they don't. It's $1 time for them. Which, I mean, sure. I mean, you know, everyone wants to make money in their life for sure. But I do this because I love aviation. And I can't do anything else anyway because my body's all messed up. But mainly because I love aviation. If I make a few bucks while I'm doing it, that's great. But it's absolutely not why I do it. Alright, bag's empty.
Here's the deal. I'm the best there is, plain and simple. I mean, I'm waiting for this excellence.
Don't listen to Vic. He's an old man. He wakes up every 20 minutes to piss, period. Those SA-11s let me get really close last time, and then they turned on all at once. So I'm assuming it's going to be the exact same deal. The snowdrift is going to pop. You know, I think I killed the snowdrift, though. I'm pretty sure I got a shot on that snowdrift. My ass should be getting my disability, but I keep getting dicked around on that whole deal. I am absolutely disabled and have been for like 12 years now, and I'm still waiting on friggin' disability. It's ridiculous. I gotta get a new lawyer to refile. That's where I'm sitting right now. I gotta refile that shit, because if I don't refile, they're gonna try to take away what little things I have, like my insurance, which will kill me. So I definitely need to get a new attorney. The whole disability thing is so stupid, though. I have to go to court every 2 years for them to go, well, we need more information, we're going to reset your case, put you in the back of the line again, wait 2 more years. Yeah, I still have to file my taxes, though, Dingo. It kind of sucks, because I get a government subsidy for my insurance so I don't die. But they force me to file taxes for that, even though I don't have any money to pay them, but I still have to pay to file my taxes. Kind of sucks, even though I don't really make anything. I think last year on Twitch I made, I think it was around $180-something. Roughly. Oh, here we go. We're hitting the blower. Oh, come on. It's not giving me a handoff. Oh, shit, I forgot to power him up. Alright, hold on. We're gonna have to come back around and shoot again.
Tap flare, tap flare, tap flare, tap flare, tap flare, tap flare.
I'm hoping I'll be able to get my disability this way around because they've been dicking me around for so long. I think they're bound to give it to me because I can't work. It's already a proven fact. Even in court, they bring in they have the specialists come in about what I used to do and all that stuff, and then they say, can he have gainful employment with his conditions? They're like, no, he can't. And then they go, okay, and then like 2 weeks later I get a letter in the mail. Nope, it's denied for now. You have to refile.
Tap flare, altitude, altitude, pull up,
And there's really nothing I can do about it.
pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up, tap flare, altitude, altitude, pull up.
Boom, we got another launcher and some more ammo trucks. I didn't see the snowdrift though, so I do believe I did get the snowdrift radar. But those SA-11 gadflies, I believe, are all tellers. They've all got their own. I believe. Let's come off blower so we don't lose all of our fuel. Let's come back up. Yeah, quad rail teller, track radar, far dome, search radars, the snowdrift. I killed the snowdrift, but I believe they all have a radar in there, I think. I believe all the 11s have their own. What was that heading? 07. Are you talking about the SA-22? I didn't even know about the SA-22. Vic just told me about it like 5 seconds ago. Was that patched in on Eagle Dynamics side? Alright, I got some more SA-11s. I should be getting pretty low now, hopefully. Those are all green. Let's see how many of them are there when they turn back on. Yeah, I haven't messed. I'll have to look up all the information on those 22s. A Tor with range and teeth. Oh, here we go. They're getting ready to turn back on. Yep, they're cycling. There we go.
Counter. Tap flare.
Switching to Cat 1.
Caution. Tap flare. Tap flare.
Alright, we're RTB Winchester.
Chaff flare. Chaff flare. Altitude. Altitude. Chaff flare. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Chaff flare. Altitude.
Alright.
Altitude.
Boom! Suck on that. Come on, give me another hit. I really wish DCS would tell you everything you hit. Were they also intercepting incoming harms? Makes sense if they're a tour. As long as they don't make it too overtuned. Yeah, it means you can also, they can be susceptible to high velocity, high angle. Stuff like that, you're going to have to shoot your harms at very specific ways. If there's a bunch of SA-22s that are like that and they're overtuned, it's gonna be a situation where you need to wild weasel it. Have somebody fly wild weasel. If you have enough people, you can flood with Talds and then have a couple of Vipers come in for some really high angle, high speed harm shots.
Bingo. Bingo.
Well, I'm not going to run the pattern then, we're just going to fly straight in. We've got fuel, we're good. Oh, it's where you find an Australian guy that doesn't know any better and talk him into shit. Hey Vic, what's up? I call it Operation Get Behind the Vic. Alright, we're idle. Okay, I'm not going to make any dirty jokes right now, but damn it, if you softball them in like that, you got to know what's going to happen. Board's out, I'm going way too fast.
Altitude.
Yeah,
Altitude.
we're going to bleed a little bit. Alright, gear coming down. And we're still really high. At least I don't see a C-17 coming in right at us. I guess we got to go up one more time if there's still an SA-11 launcher over there. Just thinking to almost take a Hornet and just get the at-FLIR pod over there and maybe launch some brooches to finish off whatever else is there. We might do that. Alright. On speed. On time. There can't be much left there on the SA-11 side. I've been pounding them. That's 8 harm shots that were successful. Ride that wheelie. 112 knots. Not bad. Yeah, those 3 more SAMs down. There can't be much left there. Oh, we had plenty of fuel. I could have cruised another 100 miles. Damn, where's the off-ramp? There it is. Yeah, let's do that. Let's switch it up and jump into a Hornet. A really good Hornet. It's an Air Force Hornet, so. Well, we haven't been blown up yet. Actually, I wish I was keeping track of that. I'd like to know how many times I've actually been shot down in like the last month. I bet you it's pretty low, actually. Although yesterday I did get that friggin' Strela was literally parked right by our runway and fired, you know, killed me right when I took off. That was lovely. Alright, let's switch it up. NP Cauc, Hornet. Add FLIR. Yep, that'll work. Let's take brooches. Oops, well, that was lovely. Alright, try again. Brooches. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wonder if that'll be fine. Just take 4 brooches, or should we just grab 8 and just kill whatever the hell we see? Well, let's just take 8, yeah. We're gonna go up. We'll kill whatever the hell we see. There can't be much there, but there's probably gonna be like maybe a Shilka or something, maybe some armor. Alright, ammo. Let's go blue aggressor. Alright, and we will just program a mark point that's this SAM site. I don't know where the SAM site is here, though. It's in the middle of the friggin' field. Oh, learning, well, the main stuff, CPG and the Apache, is just knowing how to make waypoints and all that stuff. That's the most important thing. Being able to use the TDAC is pretty easy. Make sure you learn how to use the inertial track button and you're set. I suggest getting a toggle for the laser so you're not holding it down a button. HSI. Go ahead and set up all my crap. Alright, let's use a mark point. Let's use mark point 1. Let's go precise. Alright, position north. Alright, that'll be 4452. Enter, and precise 5542. Really? That's interesting. Alright, east is gonna be 4131. Precise 3542. Enter, elevation feet is gonna be 904. Boom! Turn on the data links. Start warming up the FLIR. Yeah, a lot of it is going to be like just working with the pilot is very helpful. Like if the pilot calls out targets on my, targets on my HADs, just being able to quickly grab the TDAC, select the, pilot monocle as the acquire, and then cycle and slave it to get the TDAC on the target really quick. And then just knowing how to, zoom in, zoom out the TDAC, change the polarities. Make sure you use your inertial track in case something starts moving. Setting up new waypoints and being able to quickly get them selected for a direct route. That way the pilot's not trying to do all that while he's trying to fly at the same time. Also, if the pilot is like a really good pilot that's maybe disabled, maybe you should bring them refreshments, from time to time. Maybe do some errands, some laundry, that'd be good. And if he calls you bitch, you just got to take it. There's definitely binding, but I mean, there's a lot of bindings that you don't need as a CPG-2 though. Like you can narrow it down to just like, you know, changing your field of view cycles, your polarity cycle. I mean, you can really narrow down a lot of it. Once you start doing it, you'll see a lot of binds that you don't really actually need that you can just leave on the keyboard because you're not going to use them very often. If the pilot is extremely shit, then just know that mistakes were made, and you have made a lot of those mistakes. You've made horrible decisions. And I have some land I would like to sell you in Turkey. And I run a poker game on the weekend. You're more than welcome. Bring cash. That's right. I have the best excuse of them all. I didn't know any better. I accidentally took too much medicine. Although everyone knows my medicine is a superpower. Alright, we'll get up in the air and we'll climb up before we go nose on. That way we can get a good, nice look at everything over there. Those SA-11s didn't turn on until I was about, like, what, 20 miles out? Oh, I was even closer. I was like at 15 miles before those SA-11s would start turning on, so... We'll spiral up to 25,000 feet. I wonder where the clouds are. I should have checked while I was up there. Alright, we've got the active to ourselves. Make sure our flaps are at half. It'd be a shame to do all this work getting set up and ready to go and then pull a friggin' Cobra off the runway. Alright, here we go. Mill power. And paddle. And blower, and hands off the stick. Gear coming up. Alright, master arm, air to ground. Get our HSI up there. Let's get our stores down here. Mark 1, weapon designate. JSOWs. Alright, we're fenced in. There's our mark point. Let's go ahead and turn the FLIR on. right there to the left. I can see them already. Looks like the cloud layer is right at 20,000 feet. Oh, never mind, I was wrong. I thought I saw them to the left, but I was wrong. Well, that's interesting. I don't see anything out there. Alright, we're off blower. Let's go ahead and AP. Wow, I actually don't see anything out here. Is that something right there, or is that trees? That's just trees. Huh. Yeah, I thought I saw something right there. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I did see something. Okay, here we go. A little too far away to... I'll have to get closer till we can get a good visual on them. Oh, am I drifting a little bit into those clouds? Yeah. Paddle off. And now we'll set it. I'm not sure what those are, but that right there looks like either a Shilka or a shore rat. So we're going to mark that as our first target. We have a shooting solution. And we're in range, but I'm going to get closer anyway. Alright, one away. I'm not sure what that is, but we're going to mark it. Mark. And JSOW away. Mark. JSOW away. Mark and JSOW away. Okay, there's 4 shots. Now some of this stuff looks like it's already been shacked out. That's a good one right there. That one's still alive. That is an SA-11 Teller right there. Teller quad mount right there. Marked. Fire. That looks alive too, right up front. Marked. Fire. Marked. Fire. Marked. Fire. Okay, that should be all 8 JSOWs. Bag is empty. Let's go ahead and get rid of the bag. Alright, we'll paddle off of the AP. We're going to climb up out of the JSOW's way. Piece of cake. I think I made good choices, I'm pretty sure. Those should all be good hits. Yeah, that's the one I aimed at. Let's just keep the targeting pod looking right there. Slow down. We got fuel. We'll see if we can get confirmation. Although we got a ways for those to get there. ahead and mask it for a second so we can parallel. Alright, now we're heading north. Roll out. Yeah, that'd give us a pretty good picture. We should be able to keep the camera here until they start impacting. So you can see there's the SA-11s, and then those are those armor, and that Shilka thing is right here. It might be a Tor. Well, no, it's not a Tor because it never turned on. Where's my EW? Just check that. Well, there is a 15 there, so that might be an actual Tor gauntlet. There is a 15 over there. And they're getting close. Boom, boom. See the explosions? Boom. Boom, boom. Oh, it was a Shilka. It wasn't an SA-15, it was a Shilka. Got 3 more SA-11s. Look like good shots. Good stuff. Looks like all 3 of those are shacked out. There's that Shilka shacked out. Those SA-11s over there are shacked out. That looked good. Alright. Let's go ahead and stow the FLIR. It's a good mission. Alright. That's all she wrote. We're on the way home. There can't be much left there now. We can probably head back with, that's a long helicopter flight, probably. Yeah, that is a long helicopter flight. I'm not going to take a 65-mile flight in a helicopter tonight. I know I'll pay for that. That would be the opposite of taking it easy. Alright, where's my marker? Right there. We're on the way home. We can probably go up in like an A-10 now and just finish everything off that's there. I don't think we have to play it safe anymore. We can get up in there now. We'll take Mavericks and bombs. Gotta love the Hornet. In a lot of cases, it is the correct tool for the job. It might not be the very best tool for the job, but it is the correct tool for the job in most cases. Fortunately, one of my favorite bombers I can't get because it was the Strike Eagle. I'm really holding out and hoping that somebody's going to go ahead and get a hold of those modules and put them back onto the market and support them and finish them. That would be grand. I'm not even getting that 50 anymore, am I? Oh, there it is. I was gonna say, I haven't seen it, but there it is. Still kind of want to get up and see how far, but that thing could be... It might be all the way over Mozdok or Beslan somewhere. It might be way out there. If I go up in a Tomcat to try to get it, I mean, that might be an insane flight. We just know it's out there somewhere. I'm assuming it's way far away. Probably be a suicide mission. I was just thinking it'd be fun to go up with a full bags and just take 2 heaters, 2 sparrows, and 4 phoenixes, and see if we can get the phoenixes off on their AWACS, and then bug out. Do what the Tomcat was actually meant to do: intercept a high-value enemy target. But without a little bit more intelligence than that, it would be nuts to just take off and go fly that direction. And hope there's no SAMs in the way or anything else. Oh, there you go. Look at that. We've got 2. Well, that would be something I could do now. We could launch from Katusi, maybe. Depends on what kind of SAMs they out here, but I forgot we have all this land down here in the south, too. I'm working on the valley from the northwest, but I forgot we have all that southern, eastern. We've even got Katusi. That's way down there. I should be looking at... Oh, there it is. There's NP right there. Okay. All right, we're idle. Yeah, my throat's all gunky. Oh, wait, I can actually keep moving. We don't need to go idle yet. We're in a Hornet. Big, fat, slow Hornet. I forgot hot start. All my strobes are on, huh? Nothing like flying into combat with a bunch of blinking lights all over your plane. We couldn't get a visual on him until he turned on his blinkers. I don't know why I'm so determined to kill it. Well, because it's a SAM site, that's why. I forgot. I didn't even look to see if anything was at Gulf because there was so much stuff at that SAM site. All those SA-11s took all my time and attention. I got no idea what's at Gulf. You know what's funny? I'm gonna go back to that SAM site, and there's gonna be one SA-11 gadfly with a fire dome that's still alive there, and it's gonna shoot me down. No, no, no. You're supposed to leave your lights on. Not me. Know your role. I'm not even going to give you any bombs or missiles. I'm going to have you just tow a banner.
Altitude. Altitude.
It's pretty safe. I mean, I make it out alive pretty much most of the time. And that's what counts. Alright, gear coming down. Flaps full. We can stand by the radar. Come on, baby, go through the bump. There we go. All right, we're through the bump. And we are on speed. And we are out of time. And now we are on speed. And we are on time. No C-17? Nope. Shit, I didn't even call it in this time. Oh well, doesn't matter. I'm the only one here. Alright, flatten her out. Three SAMs and 2 more ground units. Oh, wow. I thought that was the turnoff right here. Keep missing it. Two F-16s. Those are those friendlies. Python flight over the mountains. Good to see me back in the cockpit. I didn't remember ever leaving the cockpit. Oh, yeah, I missed a couple days while I was kind of a little bit more sick than normal, so I had to kind of stay in bed a little bit. I came back yesterday. But now I am trying to take it easy. I'm still kind of recovering. Flying a little less helicopter right now. Right now this is North Pole Caucasus. I captured Cauc, and now I've been assaulting the SA-11 site, and I'm getting ready to go up there with an A-10 to finish it all off now. Slowly starting to take over the valley. I believe we're going to go ahead and jump in the A-10C2 and deliver some packages. Some holiday cheer. Yeah, it was neutral when I got here. I just captured it and supplied it, and then we've been working on the SAM site up here. So we started off with a friggin', I don't know how far that was, a big ass long helicopter flight to capture it.
1. Engaging bandit at bullseye 322 for 160 at 25,000.
Ooh, 25,000. Oh, look, we can actually see there's 2 hinds. We've actually got eyes on something. What are these pythons firing at, though? Is he going after those hinds? Is that what he's... Yeah, I think that's what he's going... Yeah, they're going for the hinds. They're dropping down right now. They're going after the hinds. Alright. NP Cauc A10C2. Yeah, I guess we'll take a pod. We will add Predators, Mavericks. Let's turn this into a GBU-38. 2 GBU-38s and two JDAMs. And we'll just dump a little bit of fuel. We're definitely going FedEx for this one. Alright, looks good. Mirrors still broken. Alright, let's pull a GPS. If I can lock my head. There we go. Alright, we need a GPS right off of here. Those hinds are definitely coming in for NP Cauc. Those F-16s look like they were still fully loaded, though. They should be able to handle it. I would hope. All right, rotate MSN 35. We want decimal minutes. 4453034. North easterly, we want 0. 4131. 632. Boom. Done. They failed? What do you mean they failed? Like they wouldn't come off the airplane?
1. Engaging bandit at bullseye 331 for 140.
Or they missed.
6,000.
Because they could miss if you get them too far out of parameters when they drop and they don't have a chance to get there, or you're right on the very edge of max range. Sometimes they can't get there when you do that. If your alignment is off, if your alignment has degraded too much, that can cause a problem too. And I know there is a problem with alignment right now. Yeah, it could have been an alignment sliding problem. If the alignment's off and the handoff is bad, it can give you an error and not drop the bomb. I didn't know that was in DCS though. Makes sense though, if that's what it was. If the handoff from the computer to the pylon is bad or corrupted somehow, then it won't drop the bomb. Did I say 35? MSN 0035 probably. Oh, MSN 035. Flaps half. Did it give like a yellow bar on the MFD that said error CDU? Could have been a pylon error where it had one GPS coordinate already set in the pylon and it wouldn't accept the new one, even though it should. Just an error, which will fault the bomb. Shoot. Forgot to turn off my nose wheel steering again. Well, it sounds like there's some kind of a fault in the GPS handoff. Usually that means something happened, or there's a computer error, or there's physical damage to the pylon. But I don't know in DCS what it was. I don't think I've had that happen to me in DCS with an A10. I've had faulty handoffs in the Hornet quite a few times in DCS, where I had to erase the JDAM in memory in flight to get it all to reset. Go ahead and hook my, there we go. She's a hooked. IM launch abort, and then it wouldn't let you drop anything after that, right? Just that bomb, huh? That's interesting. Did you get shot at all by small arms fire? Or a proximity fused flak shot? Or a shore rat or anything like that? That's weird then, I'm not sure. Did you take off really hard? Or have any problems with the gear when you were taking off? Sounds like a pylon error. Yeah, I don't know then. I mean, it sounds like a pylon error, but there's no way to know exactly what it was. Could have been the handoff of the GPS to the pylon for the bomb or something else. My first guess would have been physical damage to the pylon. It also could have been random failure. Well, random failures can happen. And if you were on a North Pole server, I do know that Santa does run random system failures. So it could have just been a system failure on that plane, on that pylon. Call maintenance. Call up the chief. They're gonna have to tear apart that pylon. But if you didn't get any damage or anything like that, and nothing was weird and it just didn't work and gave you that error, launch abort, then I'm assuming it was a random system failure of that pylon. We're already up to almost 12,000 feet. Let's see if we can get trimmed here. How far away are we? 47 miles. We should be able to see stuff. Get the targeting pod looking over there. There we go. Look at it. You can see all of it. Alright, so that's something. There's our first target. That's something. One of the I fired a broach at that, but it didn't get there. The broach might have doubled up, or who knows. Alright. Set SPI on that first target, and I forgot to set up the data link. Broadcasting SPI. Turn on the Mavericks. Soy the Maverick, slaving. We're ready to shoot. Let's go ahead and get all the way up to 15,000. Let's keep going. Let's go up to 30,000 feet in our hog. Of course, our AOA would be like 18. In DCS anyway. Oh, there's some Tor gauntlets out there to the east somewhere. Probably. Oh, at Sam Juliet. And Mineral Invodi's probably got some there too. Oh yeah, I'm fully loaded. 80% fuel, or I'm sorry, 90% fuel, 6 Mavericks, 2 105s, 2 GBU-38s, 1 Predator rocket tube, 1 ECM pod, 1 Lightning pod, 2 AIM-9 mics. So yeah, we're delivering packages. We're in the keyhole. 16,000 feet is plenty. Let's go ahead and get latched. Alright, we're latched. Resetting the SPI. And reslaving the Maverick. Can't see shit in the Maverick yet. Oh, what time is it? Midnight? Alright, I gotta take a dose. Okay. Ugh. There we go. Let's get relined up. See if I can get a Maverick snapped onto that right there. That I thought I already killed that Shilka though. Looks like it's lit up now. We'll know if it can snap to it. We're still 16 miles out, so we got about 8 more miles before we can get a good contrast lock. Certainly does look like man, I can't tell if that's dead or alive. By heat signature it's saying it's alive, but I know I put a broach on it and I know that thing was smoking, but it might be another vehicle on top of another vehicle. Eleven and a half miles. We'll go ahead and see if we can manually get a contrast lock on it with the second shot. Good snap. One away. We got it, so we'll take it.
Bye, have a great time.
All right. There's a few Maverick shots. I got 2 Mavericks left. I don't know what was spiking me. Reset the gimbal on the last 2 Mavericks. One of them's moving. Oh, it was a flak gun. And that was, oh, that was a friggin' gecko. Look at that. What about these other 2? Boom. Oh, it was a Tor. There was a Tor there. There was 2 Tors there. Son of a bitch. There's a lot more stuff there than I thought there was. Two Zill trucks, couple technicals. Here we go. All right. Let's. I had no idea there was 2 Tor gauntlets down there, and a gecko. Well, they're dead now, but that could have been really bad. That's what was trying to lock me. It was the gecko. So let's get parallel. We need to find that radar. There it is, smoking right there. We're going to put a Maverick shot on that. And set as SPI. Rolling in. Alright, slaving. No, give me a better one than that. Come on. Oh, right when I had it, I lost it. Got it? Let's go ahead and, yeah, let's do that. Because those two are parked so close together, that might get both of them. Alright, 105's up. We need to find those two. There was two, there they are right there. 2 technicals. We're going to drop 105s in here. One away. 2 away. Alright. And we'll come back around and see if we can clean anything else up. If the 105s take out those 2 technicals, that way we can get, then we can fly down nice and close and get a good look. We can come back around and gun. There goes the other SA-11 with the Maverick. We got one Zill trick with the Maverick. The other one just got damaged. Now we're waiting for 105s to start going off. If I can force the nose down on this thing. Oh, I see him going off. There we go. Those technicals are going to be dead. Alright, rolling in. Gun armed. There might still be one Zill truck in the backfield here. Let's see if we can get the targeting pod over there. Actually, it looks pretty clean now. I actually don't see anything. Yeah, those Zill trucks, those ammo Zill trucks were right here to the north, right? Doesn't look like anything now. Yeah, I don't see anything. I think we're clean. What is that? Oh, that's fire. Yeah, I think I'm clean. Oh, yeah, I am. There we go. SAM site's blacked out. We're good. RTB. Well, there you go. We did it methodically, but we didn't take any damage, and we killed everything here, so. Took more than one flight. That's the way the shit goes. But that's how you take out an entire SAM site area without dying. Although we could have died when we were dodging SA-11s earlier. I guess let's see what Gulf oh wait, I can see Gulf now. 2 SA-8s and 2 SA-15s at Gulf. How did you do something to make them show up on the map? Did you use points or something? Two Tors and 2 Geckos. You can kill all that with Mavericks. I do not have any Mavericks left. My Predator rockets, I'll get too close with those. Although if I get high enough, I could maybe glide a JDAM in from far enough away to not get shot. I'll keep climbing. Head over that way. Let's see. Gulf. There's Gulf. Turn the gun off. How far away are we? 44 miles. I see him. Looks like there's more than just the 2 Tor gauntlets and the 2 Geckos. There's the gauntlets right there. That's the main. The Geckos are a pain in the ass too, though. There's one Gecko right there, that big thing right there. Looks like there's like some BMPs or possibly some main battle tanks there mixed in. I don't know what kind they are, but they look like T-72s or 90s, a couple of them. Then it looks like there's a Terminator there, maybe? Yeah, 2 of those might be Terminators, and then a couple of regular like T-72s. I'm gonna set a SPI on the first Tor gauntlet here. Okay, I've got a SPI on the first Tor gauntlet. I'm going to continue to climb, and I'll see if I can get a JDAM off on him. Although, if you're just going to kill him with Mavericks, then yeah, just do your thing, man. I'll come in behind you and drop my bombs on whatever's left if I need to. If not, I'll just RTB. Rock your wings. Oh, there's a command center there too, an underground bunker. Keep our speed on that first tour gauntlet. Come on, right at his feet. I'm up to 18,000 feet almost. Alright, J-dams are up. Boy, that wind is brutal. Kind of want to get all the way up to 20,000. High flying hog. I've got... Do we have an F-15? Yeah, you might have been able to just rock your wings if you just had an alignment degradation. If you were flying with... If you were flying with your... EAC latched. That'll happen. You can just rock the wings a little bit and it'll realign. Man, my shooting solution for this JDAM is off the side of the HUD, basically. If we were able to fly forward faster, wouldn't be so bad. Alright, let's readjust. Whoops. Alright, reset speed. It says about 3 minutes, but it's going to jump down once I get closer. Alright, we latched and unlatched. Well, I think I'm high enough that they shouldn't mess with me, although that gecko might still be able to get a shot off on me real soon. Can't remember. 55 seconds to drop. Can't remember what the altitude of the gecko. It might be like 16,000. I might be out of its range too. Okay, the Gauntlet and the Geckos are now turned on. "30 seconds. Let's drop one GBU-38 here and then come back around. "15 seconds. We'll overfly it just a little bit to give the bomb a better angle so it drops straight down a little bit more. If we drop it right on the edge, it's going to flat drop all the way across. It'll come at it really a lot more horizontal. That torque gauntlet might shoot it down. The steeper it is, the better. Alright, we're in the zone. Everything looks good. Bombs away.
Pull up, pull up.
Alright, one JDAM off. And we're gonna set up on the other one now. Whoop! Boy, that was quick. I can't save it. Well, did I get the one Tor Gauntlet anyway? Doesn't look like it. Where's my bomb? Here we go. Yep, I can't do it. Even at 20,000 feet, I got too close for a JDAM on the Gauntlet. Oh, there's a FARP there, too. Bomb looks pretty good. Alright, one Tor Gauntlet down. Maverick will be piece of cake. Yeah, you can shoot Tors and Geckos with Mavericks all day long. Just don't fly too close, you know. Shoot them at 8 miles, 8.5 miles. Whenever you get a good contrast, don't try to shoot them all in one go if you get too close. There is some other stuff there, but yeah, once the Gauntlet and the 2 Geckos are out of the way, it'll be smooth sailing. "33 miles. Alright. Alright, logistics. Alright, make sure you kill both Geckos and the Tor Gauntlet. I am on my way. Break off. Augments are all set. Here we go. Alright, we're looking at like 120 to 125. That one gecko is on the north side near the trees. You might have to attack that one from the west. But the other gecko is right on the road, and then the Tor Gauntlet is just northwest of that gecko that's on the road. Pretty much right in the open. You got that. You got that. Piece of cake. We're high enough. Let's go ahead and start pushing for speed. Oh, looks like you got them. Or at least they disappeared off the map. Oh, I see a Tor Gauntlet. I see smoke in the air, smoke in the air, smoke in the air. It's going after your Maverick. It got it. It got your Maverick. Damn. That's a bummer. You can do it. I hope you can do it. So you got 4 Mavericks left. That sucks. Got a bunch of pressure building up in my abdomen. Always sucks.
Watch ekran.
What? Whoa, really? Apparently it's cold. I got icing. Which means we're going to turn on our pitot heat as well. I had no idea it was that cold. My ekran warned me. That's probably why I was getting that engine warning, engine power warning. A lot colder than I knew. It's like slowly getting the wind knocked out of you. You can barely breathe. Alright, everything seems to be running better now. Yep, both engines are running right where they should be. Three Mavericks left. A shitload of Predator rockets. 2 GBU-12s. As soon as those shore ads are out of the way, he can kill everything there pretty handily. Main battle tanks can go to those GBU-12s with no problem. How far out am I? I'm over the dense forest. I'm about 13, 14 miles out. But I'm going to stay down here kind of low because I don't know what's still left there. Let's watch his Maverick and see if we can see what's still there. See, I'm over the forest right here. I don't see any smoke yet. Oh, I see smoke where that Tor Gauntlet used to be. You must have got the Gauntlet. This Maverick looks like it's going after the Gecko that's on the road. The other Gecko is... Well, you know where the Gecko is. I don't know why I'm saying things. You know what you're doing. Yeah, you got the one Tor Gauntlet, and this looks like it's going to be a direct hit on the Gecko. Gecko's not going to shoot down your Maverick. Good shack. One Gecko left. Unless you already got it. You might have already gotten the other Gecko. I don't know. But yeah, one Gecko left. Good stuff. I'm going to sit here and try to breathe. I'm almost over the dense forest. Almost into the fields. A little bit farther to go. There you go. Update. I am coming over the hill soon. I'm going to gain some altitude now that you've gotten rid of the Tor gauntlets and the geckos. I'm assuming you got rid of the geckos. So I can get an angle here to fire Vickers. Any main tanks that are still there, if you don't have something to kill them, I can get them with Vickers. Alright, looking high, looking low. Oh, okay, I see the smoke from your blown up target. That does look like a gecko over there on fire. Wait a minute. There's still 1-8 left? So that's not a damaged gecko. That's enemy helicopter in the air. Enemy helicopter in the air. If there's still a gecko there, I'm gonna get smoked by a gecko. I've got the enemy helicopter marked. Laser on. I've got a laser track on the enemy hind. Moving in position to fire. Going manual for a long shot. Okay, I'm gonna fire at this hind and try to kill him with a tandem rifle. He's trying to dodge it. Oh, he did dodge it. Look at that. Lucky him.
Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning.
I hit him, I think.
Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
Oh, geez. I got hit by the gecko. Ejecting. Yeah, the gecko got me. There's definitely still a gecko there. I was getting ready to kill that hind, though. He was shitting in his pants. Yeah, you gotta put a Maverick on that other gecko. Gecko's the SA-8. It was just to the north in that little circle of clearing. Where the trees are like cut out in a circle to the north of the park. I'm watching your Maverick. Gecko is firing. Smoke in the air. Looks like it's tracking you. Your Maverick is tracking it, but he's trying to drive behind a tree, and that might actually block it. Nope, he drove out. He did block it, and then he drove out in the open, so he's dead. Gecko's down. Okay, you should be able to kill everything else there now, no problem. Just tanks and stuff. Beware, that hind is still over there. He's got tandems and rockets. I'm going to give you some intelligence, though. Give me a second. I want to make sure that gecko's dead. I'm not going to tell you everything that's there, but I'll see if that gecko's dead at least. That is a Terminator. Look at that. Yeah, that Gecko is dead. There is some T-90s and Terminators kind of pickled in the area, so I would save your GBU-12s for the main tanks, the T-90s, and then you can use your Predator rockets on those Terminators. I'm going to grab a new helicopter. I'll be on my way. Now that Gecko's clear, I should be fine. Grab supplies before I forget. Alright, we got supplies. Let's go ahead and turn off the lights, but let's turn on our heat. Oops. Now that we know it is cold. Oh, use your bombs and your rockets. Kill them. I can barely breathe right now, man. I'm coming to Cap, but if you've got weapons to use them, please. Alright, brakes off. I'm on my way. Can we roll forward just a little bit? There we go.
Oscar, request takeoff.
Alright, gear coming up. Alright, master arm on. Anti-ice on. Everything's on. Did I turn my beacon off? Beacon's off. Good. Oh, that's too much. 11's good. Now do all of that in an A model hog. A good old Desert Storm hog, where the only FLIR targeting pod you have is the FLIR on your D Maverick that you try not to ever shoot, so that you've got some way to try to spot stuff. You ever see those old pictures of A model hogs, which you can tell they're A model because they still got like the penny pod on them? And they don't have a targeting pod or anything. Y'all always notice there's like always at least one D Maverick on a pylon by itself. That's because that was the targeting pod. If you didn't use it too much and cook it. I could have probably taken some fuel out. What do they still got down there? There's a Terminator right there. Whoops. There's two Terminators there. Like trying to hide. Oh, there's a well, that's a Leopard. And a Scorpion? I didn't know Scorpions were in DCS. There's a real mixture of shit down here. That's amazing. That's a nice little group. Pretty sure that's an actual Scorpion. Yeah, I better go back here and make sure I'm not flying into a tree. Yeah, it looks like there's still a multitude of main battle tanks and Terminators in there, and like one, I think it was a BTR. It might have been a BM. It might have been like a weird, what do they call those things? BDM. Oh, there he goes. There's a GBU-12. Say goodbye to a Terminator. Oh, it damaged the other one too. Not enough though, but it did a little damage to it. We'll have to go after that Leopard up front first, and then the T-90. That's going to be our first shots. It'll have to be. Either one of those can laze us and shoot a laser guided out the barrel and ruined our whole day. Shit directly in our Cheerios, so to speak. What do you got left? You got one Maverick and a bunch of Predator rockets? You can put the Maverick on that Leopard or that T-90. Because your Predator rockets aren't going to do shit to them. I mean, I guess they could if you shoot them right in the ass and fire like 9 or 10 of them. But it probably still won't wreck it. Even the penetrator head Predator rockets are nerfed a little bit. But in reality, the first one would not do anything. But the second or third one would actually start doing a lot of damage to it, just because the reactive armor would be busted after the first shot.
Watch a grunt.
Oh, what do we got? Yeah, the rotor anti-ice is already on. We're good. What are you talking about, woman? Stop scaring me. I guess we can get our Shkval set. Shrink our acquisition box. Make sure it's stabilizing. Make sure the laser works. Laser works. 12 tandems, 4 Iglas, and 40 who gives a shit rockets. Yep, good run. I'm still a little ways out, I think. Yeah, about 18 miles. I should be okay though with the shore ads out of the way. I gotta worry about the Terminators a little bit, but those Terminators are kind of a fairly short range SHORAD. We'll see. I think I can outrange them though. We'll find out. I'll go manual on my shooting computer so I can fire my Vickers from a distance or a greater distance. I do believe those Terminators basically have a, I don't know, I'd have to look it up to be sure. I don't want to say, I don't really know exactly, but I think it's basically a upgraded version of an IGLA. But these ones might just have regular IGLAs in them because it's DCS. I don't know. In which case I should be able to outrange them if I go manual and post up outside of their range and fire tandems. And tandems will blow up everything that's there. Even a T-90 tandem penetrate. It's literally what they're made for. Melt that shit. Man, I can't catch my breath. The only thing that's going to be a threat now is if the SHORADs do range me, or if they launch another helicopter. But depending, you should have seen that Hind dodge the friggin' tandem round. That was some crazy Jedi shit. Like computer cheating all the way. It's like slowly gaining some altitude, and then right before the tandem gets to it, it like pulls up like really unnaturally hard and just like kind of shoots straight up and then to the side really quick. It's like, what the fuck? Like he could, because it's the computer, it knew exactly where that tandem was and how far away it was and everything. It was like, oh, come on. You can't flare off a tandem round or anything. It's laser guided, but you can like do some crazy maneuver literally right before it hits you. Because it's a tandem, it's got to get really close. It doesn't proximity like some kind of air-to-air missile. It's got to get really close because it's the tandem charge. Dude, I think I'm having a system failure. My augments I'll be flying and all of a sudden that or some crazy fucking turbulence. Alright, where? We don't have any more. There's no, the smoke markers ran out. I need to find out where these guys are before I get too close. Need to find that far. I'm looking to the north of it. Slow down a little bit. We're gonna have to take our time because I'm really not sure what the range on those Terminators SHORADs are. So we need to kind of play this a little bit smart if we can. I always try to play smart, but you know, sometimes you want to get in there and kind of run and gun. Okay, I see him. I got him. I got my sight stabilized on him. Laser on. They are 12 kilometers out. We're in manual. Vickers are selected. I'm gonna start slowing up now. I think that's the Leopard tank right there, maybe. Got a laser lock. Whoa. We need to side slide a little bit. Should be good. Alright, rifle. We need to stop. That looked like a direct hit. Trying to get set up in a good hover here. Yep, we got one down. Just gonna hold a manual hover here so I can maneuver if I have to. Rifle. We'll just hold a manual hover. I love how on this server the enemies are so... It's actually pretty challenging. The enemies are so smart, they actively try to dodge missiles they can't see. And they have no idea they're coming. Gotcha. That must be that scorpion right there. It's also not telling me when I'm doing anything. It's not telling me I'm getting killed. That's weird. Rifle. There's the scorpion right there. He's next. Rifle. Oh, we're sinking just a little bit. Boom! Alright. Now, there was a couple of Terminators back here in the tree line somewhere, I think, but I don't see them now. Yeah, I don't see them now. They've got to be there somewhere. There's some troops down there. I'm not worried about the troops, though. Where are those Terminators? They got to be behind those trees right there, right? But I don't even see a shadow of them. I don't see them anywhere. All right, laser off. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to stabilize my sight right here. Laser on, stabilized. Okay, I'm coming in rockets on these idiots down here. And that should smoke out these Terminators wherever they are. Oh, let's go ahead and go back to computer shooting.
Watch the ground.
I didn't see a manpad, I just saw troops. I didn't see a shoulder mount on any of them. Alright, I'm going to come back around and I'm going to reposition to the south so I can get a good angle on that
Right
shit!
Right
Something's shooting me.
fire.
That must be a Terminator. I got hit hard. Left engine is almost out. Left engine's going completely out.
Watch the ground.
I'm losing hydraulics. Trying to save it right now. Yeah, I'm down to one engine. I still don't know where that... Starting to lose power now too, unfortunately.
Watch the ground.
Whoop, there we go. Yeah, I got eject. I was trying to get in there to see if I can get another shot off, but the augments blew out. The engine was trying to hold it on its own. Couldn't do it. Where the hell were those guys? The shots look like they came from way over here somewhere, but... Oh, they are behind the tree there still. They were behind the tree, but that's not the guy that shot me. There's a Terminator somewhere that I don't know where he's at. That guy drive into this tree line somewhere and kind of hide? Well, I killed everything except for those two Terminators. I got all the other stuff, but yeah, there's still one Terminator to the northeast of the FARP there where I thought he was behind the trees, and then there's another one somewhere. And it looked like the rounds were coming directly from the north of me. I really don't know where he's at. That little bastard's hiding somewhere. We might have to get like a drone up or a smoke or something. Because I was maneuvering to shoot this guy. I knew there was a guy back here. Well, that's good, Graham. No Taco Bell. It still sounds like there's a tank here that's turned on after I blew them all up. I can still hear something running. Or I'm going crazy. Wonder if it's inside this tent. Nope. I think that's just a bug. I can hear them still running even though they're all dead. There was definitely 2 Terminators back here though. Yeah, what do you think is going to be the first solid you go for? Oh, that's what I'm going to make myself tonight. When I get off here shortly, I'm going to make myself some noodles. I forgot to prepare food and stuff tonight.
9 o'clock. Searching. 6 o'clock.
God, I wish I could get some ramen that wasn't so carby. All the carb, it's not terrible for you, but it's not real good either. Because I have to eat so specific. Every time I eat ramen, I can't eat anything else for a very long time. If you need more proof that there's no ground friction, look at my iHats. What the hell? I think I got a buggy Apache. Because the resolution on my MFDs is all fucked.
6 twin. 8 o'clock. Searching.
And usually when one thing starts not working, there's a cascade in the Apache of nothing working. We're gonna take off and see if it cleans up. Alright, acquire off the TADS. Was there a waypoint for golf? 22. Alright, route. We might already have that one in memory. Yep, we're not going to have to cut and paste or anything. Direct to 22. Alright, George. Alright, I'm on my way. Yep, take it easy, Vic. Yeah, I'm gonna be done here really soon, actually, because
Radar. Searching.
I've just got too much pressure in my abdomen right now. I need to chill out. Then I've been flying for 4.5 hours, so I should probably cut it pretty soon. But damn it, I'm having fun.
Radar. Searching. Radar. Searching.
Whoa.
Radar. Searching.
Alright, arm the helicopter, arm the chaff. Arm the George.
Pausing Hellfire. Missile set to low ball. Roger, ceasefire.
I guess I'll go ahead and get the gun on my helmet. Wazing the gun for the pilot seat. Awesome. Have a good one. Well, tell them all happy birthday for me. Not that they know who I am or care, but do it anyway. And I'll be back tonight. As far as I know. Oh, let's set up our...
Scanning with tabs.
Oh god, I hope I grabbed logistics. I'm pretty sure I did. Oh no. He's pretty far out. Looks like those F-15s should get him. Those F-15s look like they're already on him. I'm having George just scan the whole area out in front of us as we move so that he's busy. You gotta keep him busy. If you leave him up there with nothing to do, he'll just start eating crayons. You just land, once it's neutralized, you just land and drop off logistics supplies. Unload supplies, and that should capture it, if it's neutral. You can also do it, I believe, with, like, I don't know if they have capture squads on this server or not, I haven't looked. But there's also capture squads that can do stuff like that. So if you're in a helicopter on these kind of servers, just always go to other logistics and load supplies no matter what kind of helicopter you're in, because if you get to a point that's neutralized, then you can land and capture it. If you wait for your team to just do it automatically, like through NPC Blackhawks, it'll take forever. And they're also not smart, so they get shut down more than a player would. So it's just good trade craft to always bring logistics with you. Or if I'm going specifically to capture a point, sometimes I'll take like a HIP or a Huey and I'll load some Stinger squads on the helicopter with the supplies and then capture it and drop off some Stinger troops to help defend it.
Radar, searching.
Copy. Ceasefire.
Yep, they got him. The 2 Eagles took care of the hip. Some factory just kind of peeking over the forest. Oh, you're almost there. You're getting ready to clear the forest. Yeah, I think once we capture this point, I'm going to probably call it a night for myself before I run out of steam completely. I've still got to make some food and eat that. Yeah, it's 1:30. I should do that. We got this, though. We'll be able to... It should just be... There might just be one Terminator left for all I know, but it seemed like those rounds were coming from somewhere else from where that other Terminator was. But I know there was multiple Terminators back there behind the trees. I got George. He's got a T-deck. We'll see if he can see him. I know he can see the one for sure, because I can see it. Set all my stuff before we get too close. Never check the gun. There's nothing to really shoot at to check ranging.
Radar searching.
As soon as there's a clearing, we'll shoot some shots into it and make sure that the ranging's good. Oh, THC is in range. Of course, by the time there's a clearing, the clearing is going to be where the enemy's at. Let's just see if we can hit this tree, I guess. Right. Oh, here's a clearing. Here we go. Let's see if we can lob some shots right into that clearing. Yep. Right in there. Good stuff.
Radar searching.
We're gonna go ahead and stay
Radar
here
searching.
to the south a little bit, just so I've got good angle on that where I know that one Terminator is already. I know he's hiding behind that flock of trees.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Well, there's a bunch of Tor gauntlets out there in front of us. Hopefully they're not at Gulf. Hopefully it didn't respawn shit. But there's definitely multiple gauntlets out there in front of us. Probably every point. I'm betting there's some at Hotel and India. Yeah, we'll just approach from the south. That should give me a pretty good angle into that backfield. We'll just come into the south here and we'll support THC from here. See if we see anything that he doesn't see. George?
Slaving. I've deslaved.
What do you see over there? Nothing. Hill's still in the way.
Radar searching.
Slaving. I've deslaved.
Okay, I see something. I'm zooming in. Okay, what I see so far is I see the Terminator on that northeastern point off of the oh, I see both of them. I can see both of them now on the FLIR, on the T-deck. Still a ways out before I can get positive ID and have a shooting solution, but I can see both of them. The other one, though, looks like he's right out in the open where I didn't see him before. That's weird. It's like I had an invisible Terminator shooting me.
Missile, forward left.
Oh, there goes THC. He's probably shooting at the one I'm looking at. Zoom out a little bit. Oh, I see smoke on the
Radar searching.
on the FARP pad. Was there something on the FARP
Radar
pad?
searching.
turn in. I've got good altitude. I'm slowly moving in for a shot on that backfield where that Terminator's hiding. The other one that I can see, I think is dead because it's not showing up as an actual target. Let me reacquire.
Deslaving.
Yeah, it's still that Terminator's all I see. I do have a shot on it real soon.
Radar searching.
Come on, George. Why don't you put it right on him and start an inertial track? There you go. Alright, George has got a good solid beat on it.
Laser on. Negative. Out of range.
Going for range.
Searching. Radar searching.
I did not see anything else though besides this Terminator. I'll do another sweep as soon as I kill this thing.
In range. Ready to launch.
Alright, and
Engaging.
rifle. And posting. Direct hit, but it says it didn't kill it. Firing again.
Engaging.
Rifle. Apparently those Terminators are way more armored than I thought. They shouldn't be. Terminators are pretty light armor, actually. It's basically a weapon system with a track underneath it.
Laser. Good effects. Good
Radar
effects.
searching.
And slave. Out deslave.
Alright, checking for new targets. It doesn't say it's neutralized yet, but I don't see anything
And
else, and
slave.
neither does
Deslaving.
George so far.
And slave. Out deslaved. Roger. Deslaving. And slave. Deslave.
What is that? Is that a thing? Okay, George sees something, but there's nothing there. It's like an invisible target. I wonder if I do have a bugged Terminator out here, and that's how it killed me. It says it's right out here in the open, but there's nothing there.
Slaving. Out deslaved. And slave. Deslaving. And slave. Deslave. Slaving. Out deslaved. And slave. Out deslaved. And slave. Out deslaved.
I don't see shit.
Slaving. Deslaving. Slaving. Out deslaved. Roger. Deslave. Roger. Deslaving.
You still spinning out?
Copy. Ceasefire.
weird. I don't even see... Oh, there you are. I see you now. Shooting something. It's hard to see right now because I've got this weird pixelation going on in my pin vist and on my MFDs.
Slaving. Now deslaved.
Alright, I got George scanning the whole area on Gulf again, but he's not seeing anything.
Roger. Deslaving.
Radar searching.
He's saying he's seeing something on the ground right here. Oh, you know what that probably is? I think it's supposed to be a downed pilot. It is.
Slaving. Deslave. Slaving. Deslaving.
Radar searching.
I'm gonna come in for a close look.
Radar searching.
And slave. Deslave. And slave. Deslave.
Taking out the infrastructure.
Radar searching.
That did it. The infrastructure did it.
Searching.
Roger. Ceasefire.
I just shot the tents and that took care of it. Give me a second, I'm gonna maneuver around and I'll land and capture.
Radar searching.
Like a boss. Oh, that wind's definitely moving. Oh, not yet. I thought I was a little bit farther forward. Whoa, where are you going? That is interesting. Okay, we better just land. This thing's acting weird. It is not wanting to go forward at all. Probably because that wind. And the ground effects being almost non-existent. Okay, just get on the ground. Jesus.
De-lost.
Alright, capturing. Booyah! There you go. If you want to practice, just go fly back to Maycop, grab supplies, and then fly back to Gulf and drop off the supplies inside the blue ring, and that'll give it a resupply and tear it up one more. Hotel is the next target. We'll come back to that tomorrow night. Or you can keep going. Go for it. Kill Hotel. Oh. but I'll come back tonight and work on it some more. But yeah, that's also how you tier up all these zones to spawn better defenses, is by dropping off supplies in them, where it's got the tier, you know, 1 of 2, 1 of 3, and all that. You can tier it all the way up to whatever, 3 of 3. Usually at the last one is when you get a good air defense, like a Shore Rat or a Nassam system or a Hawk or something like that, depending on the size of the zone. Good landing. It's one of the most important parts of the battle, but unfortunately, because it's not built into Eagle Dynamics' system, you don't get scores usually for capturing zones and all that kind of shit. I get one air-to-air shoot down and you get a bunch of points, and then on the scoreboard it'll show someone with like no points, but they've been running logistics for like 2 hours. It's the way it goes. Alright everybody, I'm going to call it a night. We'll just put in a song and let it play the stream out. I definitely got to get out of here and eat some food and try to relax. My abdomen's all jacked up. Not yet. It's getting there. Once the C-130 officially gets released, that's supposed to be, from what I was told, that's supposed to be also adding more like logistics, CTLD stuff into the back end. I don't know if it's going to be complete yet, but the framework is getting put in. So eventually, hopefully, stuff like Zone Commander and CTLD will be added to the editing tools and mission editing tools, and it'll be integrated to where it works better and doesn't bug out every time there's a patch, because it'll be part of the system. That's what we're all hoping for. That's what I was told is being worked towards, and the C-130 is supposed to be a big part of that. So we'll see what happens. They haven't necessarily lied to me anytime. They've bent time frames a few times, but when they said they're working on stuff and people are on it, they haven't lied to me about anything like that yet. So I trust them. I just don't know how long it's going to take. And until then, we just kind of got to suffer along with using third-party scripting for Zone Commander and CTLD and all that stuff. I stopped using that stuff in my own maps I was programming just because it became too much of a hassle to make it work. Alright, what song do we want to listen to play the stream out? I can't play any good music anymore because YouTube friggin' gigs me every time. I had to remove like 50% of my music. Let's do some cool helicopter music. That'll work. Alright everybody, I will see you later. The stream will end when the music is over. Thanks again for hanging out. Hope you had fun. Thanks for the likes and subscribes and follows and all that kind of stuff. I really appreciate that. There's videos on YouTube, shorts and tutorials and stuff like that. The YouTube channel is still pretty new, so I'm still working on videos, but it's slowly building up a library, and I will see everybody tomorrow.
Keeps kicking me in the deck. Why? Why does he keep kicking me in the deck?